Alright. Woke up from hypersleep. Hey, Rose. How are you doing? You okay? Oh. Oh, you doing good? Yeah? Feeling better? Yeah, feeling better? The cold's all gone now? Feeling all... Or is it bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, as they say here? And how am I? How do you think I am? This is Ghost. Eh? Awesome. Absolutely awesome. It's great to be human, right? What a gift from the universe. Like, thank you to the great attractor for giving me the gift of human. Thank you. It's an absolute pleasure. But I'm just relaxing, really. Taking it easy, more like. Hit that limit in the day, you know. And we just want to relax. Looks like I've got to send some sorry messages here to some space cadet station. Let's have a look. Failed. Even though I did all my jobs. Even though I did every job. I've still failed a job. Even though I didn't have any. But the game wanted me to fail a job. So let's see what I failed. Unfortunately, you have failed the mission, Commander. Well, that's because I was tired and I fell asleep and left the stream on all night. That's why. What are they called? Space Command? Yes, Space Command. Do you read? Star Patrol, whatever it's called. Ghost was shattered. You know, I did a 12-hour shift, right? And it took me like over an hour to get home, right? And then I went in my spaceship and I decided to do some delivery missions. And then for some reason, I fell asleep. So we'll discard that one. Yeah, we'll discard that. We don't need to look at that now. Oh, we don't. Can't have a clean sheet, right? Let's see. So, what am I doing? Cargo. No data. No data. No data. Oh well. Oh. Fuel. running low on fuel there. How cheap fuel is. Like, we've got like an unlimited amount of fuel in the Cosmos, like charging for it. It's like, pay for convenience, you know? Pay for convenience. Alright, let's go and chart the stars. So, what we'll do is, I've left the Federation, so let's check out the starport services, and I'll have a look and see if I've got a record for not doing that job, because it will go around the Cosmos. So, contacts, authority, no fines, no bounties, we're not on the black market. Not that I'd want to use that. I don't know what you get in the black market, probably illegal guns. You probably wouldn't be allowed to dock if you had stuff like that. Combat bond, nothing. Mercenary, nothing. And search and rescue, nothing. So it looks like we've got absolutely nothing to offer. 2 million credits. And we can't outfit. Right. Let's have a look. So, wow, look at that orbit. Look at that, look how simple the universe is. Look how simple that relationship is there, Rose. Look at that. Look how simple that is. Look how simple a connection is. Do you see that? It's called an orbit. Look at that. That's two things depending on one another to survive in the universe, that, Rose. Look at it. Look how simple that is. It's a circle. And what's that thing you put around your finger? What's that thing called that you put around your finger when it's reached full orbit? A ring. And what is an orbit? A ring. That's what it is. And I don't think I've got a personality gauge here to find out exactly what kind of system this is. Yeah, there you go. It is a ring. Look at it. It's just, if you know where I'm coming from, like from the perspective, it's simple, right? It's an orbit. And when two things are of the same complements and they complement each other in mass, force, distance, right? So there's got to be that certain distance, but there's also got to be a closeness as well, and they've got to connect with one another with an invisible force, right? You can't see it. Like, it's drawn for us, but it's not actually there, is it? Like, it's invisible. But that's just how simple that is. That's a star. Unbelievable, right? Anyway. Now that the simplicities of the universe are out the way, let's have a look at the more complicated stuff. Look at this for complicated. Look at that. How am I going to get my head around that? Yeah, I may as well try and work out the purpose of the universe. If I was going to work that out. I don't even know how they actually did this, because it... Wow. Oh. So everything outside of that network is basically a free-for-all, right? So inside this little hive, this snowflake in the cosmos is humans. That's what we've colonized, isn't it? That's it. It's as far as we've got. Haven't got any further than that. You know what? I think that's far enough. I think that's far enough, guys. I don't think we should go any further than that, to be honest with you. I think it's too dangerous. Okay, so I can zoom in. Alright. Let's get our trajectory right. There we go. There we are. Okay, no people there. Alright. A little bit of people there. What's this? Alright, let's give it a blast. Let's go for a laugh, right? Let's just have a little travel for a laugh, right? Okay. To the surface, Captain. To the surface. See, the thing is, Rose, it's because the two solar masses, right? The solar masses, like that's what they are, aren't they? The suns, the stars. They're committed to one another. They're committed to each other. It's not one-sided. Both of them are committed to the orbit, and the only way that orbit will break is if the natural course of time does it, not because it's a choice. They've chose to stick at it in that part of space, and they made a decision to stay there and to create planets. And planets are children of stars, aren't they? And moons. And it's very, very deep and very, very, like, astronomical how we just do the same things as the planet. Exactly the same. There's no difference apart from the size and the fact that we live on one. Alright, let's go. Let's go and find you that ring. Because a solar eclipse is a marriage, isn't it? Of the Earth, the Sun, and the Moon. It's a marriage. Every, like, what, 250 years is it? Like every 200 years or something, we get like an image of the commitment, and it's a ring in the sky. It actually becomes a ring, a solar eclipse. A total eclipse becomes a ring. It has a, when the sun just slightly peaks, just a tiny bit from when the eclipse is just about to end, you get like this ring, and it's a spark, and you're not supposed to look at it with the naked eye because it'll blind you. It's that bright. It's brighter than any jewel, any diamond. That magnification of light, like at that point that we see the sun at its brightest, and it's at that moment of a total eclipse, and it's a ring. It's a commitment with the planets and the moon. Well, the planet and the moon, and the sun is there to just let us know that everything is in order and everything is all going to clockwork. Everything. And you look it up, you can even Google it in, Rose, total eclipse, the ring, and it will tell you what the ring means. It's an actual thing, and the Earth wears one. the Earth wears a ring, and it's done through that, and it lets us see it to let us know it, because it's not ashamed of it, because it created life. That marriage, look what it did, it created life, and that's I suppose what it's about with the I suppose that's why my mum bought a wedding at, you know what I'm saying? Like when she did, you know, she was so excited for things like that, you know. So, you know, I said that really for my mum, really, the eclipse and the ring, you know, because it's Mother's Day, right? When was Mother's Day? Was it yesterday or today? Forgive me, guys, it upsets me because I've not got my mum anymore. And, my mother really loved things like that, especially when I spoke of things like that. It used to make her smile, so that's why I did that. Because my mum was awesome like that. She was on the same page with me like that. Hey Snow, so I tried to send you some info on PlayStation, but you have messages locked. But here is your path, sir. Thanks, Snow. I appreciate that. It's alright, Snow. The messages will be deactivated because I was just getting loads of messages on my PlayStation, and I didn't realise that if I used my own account on YouTube that I would experience such a response. It wasn't a lot, like, but it was enough to kind of like have me switch it off. But I don't feel the disconnect though, Snow. It's purely just for logistical reasons. But hey, so why did we go back in? Why have I gone back in? I thought we went out. Must have pressed the wrong button.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
And you know where else I think? You know where else Ghost thinks? I think you guys love the way I talk. I won't say everyone does, like I know that
Scan detected.
hey up. I know that like some like you know, some viewers might go for a more direct you know, like a more direct approach, but I believe you guys love the way I talk, and I think you've got to be a smooth operator. And I really like the way you guys talk. "12 light years. How long will that take to get there, do you think? How long do you think that will take? If we went at this speed now, it'll probably take about, what? A trillion years or something to when we get there, like. Excuse me. Let's wait until we can warp. Hey Snow, gonna be a long time. Years if you don't push triangle. I know. I've got to wait until I leave the hazard zone. No, we nearly got 500 subscribers, you know. Have we left the zone yet? I mean, I'm like... They mustn't have said nothing to me. They mustn't say anything. Yeah, they don't. They don't care. Alright.
Frameshift drive charging.
Engage.
4, 3, 2, 1.
That would blow your mind, right? Whoa, a pulsar. I didn't think we'd come across a pulsar.
Scan complete.
Whoa, that looks epic. Oh, let's get the light out. Oh, look at it, that's what it looks like. You know what? I'm not gonna, because if we get that wrong, it'll be like a nuclear explosion in space. If we actually get that wrong and we ride the trail, if we ride that trail, I'll be able to do like what, 30 light years? If I blaze that trail, I have a chance of exploding. I've literally got to be very careful if I try to ride that pulsar. I think it's a neutron star, that, to be honest with you. I don't think that's a pulsar. I think that's a neutron star. Isn't it where like a supergiant star has shrunk at the end of its life, and what's happened is it's not actually become a black hole and it's not become a white dwarf. It's like become a neutron star. It's like where basically all of its mass has been compressed into like a smaller surface area, which means that like a teaspoon of this energy would weigh probably more than our sun. I suppose like it's that heavy. Like, for example, like, I don't know if that's accurate to science standards, but I think it's not far off. Like trillions of tons. Yeah, I know. I mean, I don't need to supercharge it, but at least I know that, you know, is there anything in the system? I do find these things rather interesting. Oh, it's on its Jack Jones. Oh, it's a white dwarf. Nuclear fusion has now ceased. And in the absence of radiation pressure, the core has collapsed to a tiny fraction of the diameter of the original star, heating it up greatly before it begins the slow cooling down phase. Surface temperatures are usually between 8,000 Kelvin and 40,000 Kelvin, so these stellar remnants are bluey white. Class DA stars are white dwarf stars with a hydrogen-rich atmosphere. Nice. So it's not a neutron then. But it's not far off. I suppose it's not far off. But that looks pretty cool. Well, it's nice trying different things.
Frameshift drive charging.
Whoa! Whoa! It was super heating up our ship, that white dwarf. That was scary.
Taking heat damage.
Goodness. I didn't think people would prefer Elite Dangerous tonight. To be honest with you, I didn't even know what game to play, to be honest with you. I've not a clue, really. Just fix my audio settings here. Tired of blowing my nose with this remnants muck coming out me noodle. Tired of it. See. Looks like we need lots of energy. Hey Rose. Yeah? I was waiting for you to say something. It's not something it's easy for me to ask you, Rose. Like, oh, how was... You know, because... I know you were heartbroken, like, so...
Warning. Temperature critical. Fuel tank disengaged.
Glad you're okay, though. Let's go on the system map. Alright, so we got a few planets. Should we land on one? What's this one? Ooh, no data on that one. Apparently it's full of anarchy. What's this one? Another red one. No, it certainly wasn't easy. It was okay, alright. Oh. There we go. Alright, discoveries. Nice. Hey, rabbit. I did go to a load. Someone said something aloud before. No idea what they were talking about, rabbit. I think they were talking about like the certain code names for certain star classes. It looked like a neutron star, to be honest with you, but I think a neutron star would look a lot more powerful than that white dwarf we saw. I think a neutron star would look real scary. Yeah. So tired yesterday, me. Real tired. Like, I had a day off yesterday and literally by 6 o'clock I was done. 6 o'clock, it felt like it was like 12:30 at midnight. I was like, you know what I could do, like, I just do is like go in bed. But I just did a stream instead. I was like, yeah, that's alright. I'll do that. Lord originates from a Southern American pronunciation of Lord. Nice. I know, but if there was other alien species out there, the names that they would have for the same stars we've named would be different names. If there was intelligent life, you know, in the distant galaxy of Andromeda or something. It might not call our galaxy the Milky Way, it might call it the, you know, it might call itself the Milky Way and call us Andromeda. So Andromedans might call our galaxy Andromeda, and we call their own the Milky Way. I mean, we just don't know, do you? Wouldn't that be, like, difficult to get your head around, like, you know, like if two alien species actually got in contact, but it'd be different galaxies, not like different planets, like different galaxies. It's like, yeah. But Andromeda and the Milky Way are made from the same stuff. It's made from the same seed. That's why they're neighbours. And they believe that they're going to collide. I don't believe they are. I don't believe it because they're both moving towards one thing. And if they are colliding, I wouldn't say they're colliding like as in like two people running towards one another. I'd say one is moving quicker than the other. Either we are moving quicker than Andromeda, or Andromeda is moving quicker than us. That would be the reason why we would collide with it. I wouldn't. It's like, why would the Great Attractor want two galaxies to collide? I mean, it would actually look rather phenomenal. To be honest with you, it would look rather phenomenal, especially if you were on Earth and you saw it happen. It would last for like 1 billion years. Like the actual effect before things stopped moving and actually became one galaxy would probably take 1 billion years for the thing to actually, like, to stop whooshing. You know, stop whooshing. I did. I don't know about Red Dead last night. I think I went to bed, but the stream before that, yeah, I did. Commander Ghost fell asleep at the helm. I didn't even know I did it. I didn't even know I did it, guys. I just did it. And you know what? I left the stream on there as well in the videos. Normally I take them down because I feel it's inappropriate for the viewer to just watch a screen for like 6 hours that's not moving. But I didn't even know that I fell asleep. So I remember I said, I'm just going to take a break. Right? I'm going to rest my eyes for a minute. So I took off the headset, I rubbed my eyes, and I remember I looked at my phone, right, and then I think I pressed something on my phone, and then I looked around for a bit. I had a couple of chocolate Maltesers, and then all of a sudden, I cannot remember. So somewhere between eating those Maltesers and after that was a blur. So somewhere between that time I've eaten something, and then what I've done is I've just literally leaned my head back right for a minute and I've closed my eyes. That's what I've done without even knowing it. So I've just laid there and just had a minute because my eyes are hurting. I've closed my eyes, I've rubbed my eyes like that, and the reason why my eyes were hurting is because I was tired and I needed sleep, right? So when I've leaned back and closed my eyes, my body's gone, all right, I see what you're trying to do here. Let me help you with that, Ghost. Let me assist you with your request. And then that was it. Gone. Sleep. Land a nod. Woke up on the couch. Sat up. Absolutely perfect. Felt amazing. Like as if I was in a bed or something. At like 6 AM. Struggled to stand up because it was like, ugh, like when your head's all spaced when you just woke up from not even knowing you fell asleep to then just realising you just woke up. And then I realised the stream was still on. as I woke up at 6 in the morning. So then I'm like, oh dear, oh no. And then I think I was that tired and that done that I didn't know how to stop the stream, so I just turned off the console by the power button on the controller. I just pressed it and just said power off. That's how much my brain could function. I didn't know how to quit the game. That's how tired I was. And then I went to bed, and then I woke up at like something like 11:30. So if I fell asleep at like 12 o'clock, that means I had 11 hours sleep. So I must have been shattered. Collider's asterisks with it. For Andromeda and the Milky Way, yes. It is a collision of the galaxies, that's right, the asterisks, yeah. As evidenced by Elite Dangerous, speed is weird to talk about without stating the frame of reference. Of course speed is difficult. Speed only exists in that particular space though, not as a galactic space. Like the actual galactic space itself, the speed's restricted, isn't it? Because things can only travel at the speed of light. Only things that travel faster than light are gravitons. And the reason why gravitons travel faster than light is because they have no mass. Light has mass. Gravitons don't. They don't have any. So they travel faster. The only thing is they don't work like light does. And I remember I had loads of friends on like DayZ, and they were all into Star Trek, and I'm into Star Trek big time, and they were all talking about like one day when we'll have these ships, and I said, we can't. Like, what do you mean, Ghost, we can't? I was like, well, you can't have ships like that. I mean, we'll have really nice ships, don't get me wrong, they'll be able to sail the cosmos and the solar system, but we'll only be able to travel at a particular speed. We'll never have light speed. Like, yeah, we will. I was like, we can't. You can't. No, I mean, it might exist in other universes. By all means, it might do. But in this one that we live in, it can't happen. They were like, oh, and like they were trying to explain to me that it will happen and it can happen. And I said, well, the thing is, if you're in a ship and you somehow find out how to travel at the speed of light, right? I was like, the thing is, you don't have the technology for when you to slow light down. You see, you have the technology to go at the speed of light, but you don't have the technology to stop and put all that energy and matter back together again. Where's that technology? And they were like, what do you mean? I was like, well, if the Enterprise was built and we did have a light engine and it travelled at the speed of light, the thing is, once you travel at the speed of light, you cannot come back from that, because that is the universal constant, that once you're in that state and that energy, you can never return back to your solid form. It's a one-way ticket. That's why it's called light. I was like, they're not travelling at the speed of light in Star Trek. They're just using that as a Hollywood reference. What they're doing is that they're taking the space around the Enterprise and moving it. The light that you see is just the image of what was still. Because space is moving at a speed of light, the space itself, not the object. The object isn't moving. The Enterprise doesn't move. It's the space around the Enterprise that moves. And what happens is that space just stops. It doesn't just slow down. It comes at a stop. There is no slowdown. Once you come out of warp, you're on a standstill. You just, right? you stop. But the thing is, no one in this universe is able to take space, right, and put it around something and move it to a location and then stop it. They might be able to create like a nanoscopic reference of it by fusing, you know, things together in labs and creating like a quantum type reactions, but you know, like teleporting particles, you know, because particles are made to be teleported and moved. That they can do that. That small they can, but we can't, and we never will. You know what? They got really upset that I explained that as much as I am a Star Trek fan, the idea of Star Trek and Star Wars can never exist here because the laws won't allow it to. They won't. I mean, the closest we'll get are films, comic books, and cartoons. I don't, and computer games. I don't think we can get any. Hey Rabbit. Per Hubble constant and Hubble's stuff space itself can move faster than light. Well, black holes do that. We know that black holes move space around faster than light. We know that. That's not what I'm saying, but no one knows how to take space around a ship that big. And all the life forms and all the atoms and the quantum science inside it, house it in a space, move it across the cosmos, stop it without everything just going into one tiny atom. Because what will happen is, when you stop it, the ship, when it stops, will kind of like crush itself into an atom. Because we need some kind of force to stabilize the ship when it comes out of the space. So when the space stops out of warp, right, you need something to stop the ship from basically, because when the space stops, the ship will spin off at the speed the space was going at. So you need something to stabilize the ship as the space stops, and that doesn't exist. Not even in science. I don't even think it does. I mean, if it did, it would have to be something to do with, again, on a particle or quantum science basis. It couldn't be done in large objects. The universe doesn't allow large objects like that to travel so fast. It won't allow it. And I don't think you can trick the universe into thinking you can. I don't think it can be done. I don't think the universe will allow it. And if it did allow it, I'd like to see what it would happen when it stops, because we'll never hear back from that ship again. We'll never hear back from it. There's no way it can be done. I don't believe it can be. I don't believe it could. But it's nice though to have those TV shows to help us escape. It's like if people went to the moon and stuff and lived on the moon, it wouldn't be right. You know, the brain, it's not built to live in an artificial Earth. It's built to live on Earth itself. But yeah, I don't mind speaking about light travel and how it would never work, but I think from a particle, if we shrank ourselves down to a particle size, right? Which is impossible. But if we were the size of a quantum, like, quark or an echo or something, like a quantum echo or something, maybe. But like, if you went to a quantum size, like, you could be walking around for 1,000,000 years in that quantum realm, and when you come out of that quantum realm, only like 2 minutes has gone past. So how does time slow down in the realm of quantum? How is that even possible? How can something a lot smaller slow down? And how everything zooms out, speeds up. Bizarre, right? Don't know. Let's go and land on this planet. But yeah, they got very upset with the fact that I said Star Trek wouldn't happen. And I said if it did happen, I said it would only be impulse. It would be an impulse. So large ship vessels could travel back and forth to the moon. Maybe Mars. Don't know. Maybe. Like, maybe. Looks like I scared everyone off with my space talk. I do like talking about it though, like, it just cannot exist. It can't though. As awesome as it is, as much as I love Obi-Wan Kenobi and Yoda and Darth Vader and Picard and Commander Riker, Captain Kirk, Bones, Scott, you know, everyone, everything about it, like, I used to sit there with my dad years ago watching it. And even Elite do a really good job, like, taking that fiction and making it into a realistic simulator. I think it's really, really good how they've done it. Wow, great.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
This should work. Oh, I don't think I can. Oh yeah, we can. We can land on it. It's working this time. Landing successful. Our first extraterrestrial landing on which looks like some kind of like Martian planet. I wonder what it sounds like when we turn everything off. Let's see what the planet sounds like. Is it silent running?
Shields offline. Silent running.
Sometimes you can hear planets, they're that strong. When there's lots of activity going on, volcanic activity in the planets, you can sometimes hear the vibrations from the planet. But it looks like this one doesn't have any. So it looks like this one is very light.
Thermal signature restored.
Alright.
Low gravity warning.
Low gravity. Come on. Oh, it's trapped. Yeah. I'll find it. There's a little niche. There's a niche. There's a niche. My goodness. My first ever trip on the cosmos on a planet and we can't even get from under the ship. Might have to land somewhere else. There we go. Alright, let's see what our ship looks like. Whoa! Beast! Look what it looks like.
Handbrake is on.
Ooh! Wicked! Headlights, cargo scoop, sensors. Okay. Whoa, it's the actual schematics of the rover. Wow. Yeah, I noticed it was getting hot, Rabbit. I did. I was a bit entranced in the game there. I didn't see the comment there, but I thought, yes, it was getting rather warm. Had to take off my jacket. There's an actual way to send your ship off into orbit while you drive around in the rover, right? And you can actually see it flying. You can actually see your ship in orbit, like looks like a satellite. Oh, looks wicked. I know it's a button you press. It's something like, is it in the bottom menu and you select your ship, right? So you click on it, you scan it, and I think it says like send ship into orbit, but I think one time I did it, I didn't know how to call it back. You know, you gotta call it back, you gotta recall it, and I didn't know how to recall it. I was like, how do I recall it? And I was like, I remember I was there for like days on this planet. I was like, how do I get off this planet? And then I found out it was just like one button at the time. But that was for Super Nintendo, so not this. Because remember, this game's been going since 1984, so I've played other versions of it, just not this one. But I know you can recall your ship. Oh yeah, roll panel. Oh, so I do have a permit. I do have a permit. I thought it was the bottom menu. There it is. That's it there. At least I know where it is. But I have seen it on YouTube where it's in orbit and it does fly around if you're lucky. Or is it called perseverance, opportunity, and hope? Aren't they the names of the rovers? little rock. Wow, even the rocks will trip you up, so I've got to be careful where I drive. You gotta dodge the rocks so you can't drive that quick. Was Hope the ship that launched them then? Rabbit, was Hope the name of the rocket ship that launched the rovers then? Could be. I know Hope is involved, Rabbit. Also, lower traction on lower gravity planets means more drifting. Nice. I just want to go up this hill. Just rocks. So you can have some fun on these rovers. You can have some real fun. Look how awesome my ship looks. Whoa, that looks epic. I'm glad I left the lights on. Look at that. Oh, that's the sound my ship makes. Whoop. Whoop. Nice. See if we can get in. It's harder getting in than it is getting out. I think it can be done. It's because I'm on a slant. I like visiting the planets that Well, I would like to visit the planets that are like mountains and like really rocky and like distorted mountains, like massive mountains like on Mars. That'd be cool.
Landing gear retracted.
Imagine his guts. Imagine what his guts are doing right now. I bet his guts are like, ooh, like, like all swooshing.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
Bless me. Fair enough. Made it to our destination. Ooh, that'd be nice to land on. Right? You know, with the planet there, imagine what the planet looked like. Like in the daytime. Imagine landing in the daytime on the moon and looking at the planets if they're in sync. Imagine what the rings would look like if we landed. That'd be a nice place to go, so we can go there. Check out the sights. What's this? It's got mad in it. Anything with the word mad in it isn't worth visiting. But it looks deceiving, so... supposed to choose a place to land. Alright, we'll try the mad place first, so... Hey Virus. Welcome back, Virus. Looks like a military base.
Welcome, Commander. Docking permission will be granted following a successful eligibility check.
Roger, Captain. That sounded like an AI voice. That sound like a guy or a girl. That sound like just some like unusual voice. Hey Rose, you got your grandfather's face tattooed done today on your right arm. Done so my arm hurts from that. Yeah, you need like a sugary drink. So when you get a tattoo done, it takes all the sugar out your blood, right? So it's good to have like Lucozade, Dr. Pepper, something like that to keep you going. So otherwise you'll feel drained.
Control, this is Unit Hotel 55. Commencing live fire training scenario.
blowing my nose there. It was so loud. I was blowing my nose. It was really loud. It was like a hurricane. Like, I really gave it some welly. It's not like I went like... No, with the handkerchief. Like, I was like... It's like some kind of like vortex fan going on. Some kind of Dyson technology going on in my nozzles. You know? And whoa, what's going on there? Whoa. Whoa! That was incredible. Was that some ship thinking they could take on that vessel? They're not Luke Skywalker, jeez. You know what I mean? I mean, different if you had the Force and Obi-Wan's spirit in your cockpit with you. You know, that's different. And you're the chosen one. But if just some random gamer trying to take on the mad vessel, the mad Moxon, or whatever it's called. This vessel will take us in.
Docking request. A landing pad has been assigned to you, Commander. Request accepted.
Thank you, Captain. Look at that thing. Looks like a Star Destroyer or something. That's huge. Click.
Docking accomplished. Engines shutting down. Your ship has docked, Commander.
Pleasure, AI Commander. Or AI Captain, whatever you are. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's go into the hangar. I think that's wise, considering that there's just been like some kind of like combat going on. What were the odds of that happening? We saw like the frigate take out another ship there. That was pretty cool with all the lasers, right? Like, I did not think that's how it works, but there's no way you're going to be able to take on like... It must have been at least 30 lasers, right? Like, I think I saw 30 lasers, like, in all sequence. Like, it was at least 30 pulses of all the lines combined, because they kind of like did it twice or 3 times. Alright, let's see what this carrier will give us. I don't think you can get anything from these. I don't think they'll entertain it. No. I wonder if they offer some decent paint jobs. Oh, is that one free? I don't know, I prefer the classic. Oh, everything's all money after this. Do like the orange though. We could save up for that. I mean, I've got nearly 200. All we need to do is like another like maybe 50 missions. We get like fresh paint job. That'd be pretty cool. Ooh, an olive. Look at that. Ooh, a crimson. Ooh, I like them all actually. Ice. Cobalt. Cobalt purple. Wow. To think it would look epic on a ship. It's like a basketball type essence going on here. Not something I'm like. Looks like there's nothing here in this thing. It doesn't even allow us to access the shipyards, any trading. There's something I've got to do. Crew lounge, can't do that. Carrier over, can't do that. Commodities market. Nothing. They won't sell us any ships. Also, it repairs your ship. Wicked. That's pretty decent. Okay.
Ship release confirmed. Move clear of the landing pad.
An AI frigate. The AI.
Scan detected.
Alright, should be able to leave soon.
Departure complete. Farewell, Commander.
Farewell, Captain Computer.
Scan detected.
Scan that. Scan this as well while you're at it.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Ooh. I wonder if you can see the trail. I don't think so. Whoa, do you see that of a ship? That was pretty cool. Alright, let's have a look. Let's see where we can bother next. I was going to land on this moon, right? So let's check out the scenery on this moon. So hopefully we can get like a, I don't know, like maybe the midday or the morning sun. And we can look at the morning sun maybe, or even the, even at midnight. It's a proper Juniper system, this one, right? It's pretty far away though, considering it's the closest. Coming in at 4,000 kilometers a second. Imagine traveling at 4,000. Conflict zone. What? I don't enter conflict zones. Ghost doesn't look for conflict. Not in games like this. We search for love, man. We don't search for war. I'm sure you guys would enjoy some orbit shots. Wait until we see like a daytime or something. It could be that this is trapped behind the planet and it doesn't see any sunlight, so it's a shame when you see these moons with stuck behind a planet. So yes, Rose, don't forget, I need you to have a drink of sugary drinks. But like a glucose drink, right? Like glucose, right? Wow, it's pretty far away from the sun, right? Pretty far away. Okay, I think this is as bright as it will get. Ooh, looks veiny. Look at that.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh dear. Can't be going into the red zone. This looks very veiny. I don't know if I'll catch that planet in the sky, but I'll try. I will try. Oh, look at this valley here. We're landing in a valley here. Ooh, whoosh. that it there? Oh, we're not at the right angle. I was hoping we'd get like a nice, you know, like a... It looks like we're dead aligned on with the ring. I was hoping we'd get some kind of effect with the sun on the rings. I thought we would. Guess I was incorrect. No, I think I would have to probably fly another couple of thousand miles maybe in that direction, and maybe we might get like more of an effect if I travel a bit more around the planet. But either way, we've got some valleys here, so...
Landing gear deployed.
Wow. That must have been a lag thing there, because I hardly touched it. Hardly did. Hey Tiffany. Hello there, stranger. How are we doing today? It's a boring flight simulator for you this time, Tiffany. A nice, good old boring flight simulator. Hey Tiffany, you pretty good, yeah? Nice. Well, I'm glad you're good. And I want you to kick your shoes off. Right, Tiffany, I want you to kick your shoes off. I want you to get a blanket, wrap up like a caterpillar. Right, I want you to wrap up like a caterpillar. Right, get nice and warm. Right, get your favourite hot drink with your favourite biscuits. I want you to dunk the biscuits in your hot drink. I think you deserve a good old cup of English tea. Not that Earl Grey stuff. I'm talking Twinings. I'm talking a proper cup of English tea. That's what I recommend for you, Tiffany. Rabbit, you've got company. I have. There's always company probably on the beautiful music. Hey Tiffany, hi Rabbit. Daylight time savings now, so spring forward. I lose an hour's sleep. We do lose an hour's sleep. You're right. I remember because when the clocks went back, we got an extra hour in bed, right? Not to mention having to change the clocks. Yes, analog clocks, anyone? Get those winders winded. Those springs and cogs all aligned. You analog clock users, I know you're out there because I love you too. Tiffany says yes, that as well. Rabbit, but it does mean it doesn't get dark as early. That's right. That means that we get to get more energy. More energy. The sun is in the sky longer. And get more vitamin D. Get more colour in your face. And your eyes as well. It's good for your eyes. The summer sun. I've got this feeling it's going to be a really beautiful summer. Especially in England anyway. I don't know wherever you guys are. It might be summer all year long where you guys are. Good for you, you know. That lovely weather. It's quite rare here. Tiffany, it doesn't get dark until like around 7 at night. Yeah, it's about 6 o'clock here at the moment. About 6:15 you can get like a bit of light, and then it goes dark by past. But in like December it like goes dark at 3:30. It's like You know, we only get like, because the sun comes up at about 8:30, 9 o'clock, and it sets at like, and goes away at 3:30, 4:45. So you only get like 9 from 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. You only get like 6 hours of sun in the winter in England. Believe me, Northern England, you probably get less. You probably get about 5 hours and 40 minutes. 5 hours and 45 minutes in December and early January. By the time you get to about late January, early February, it starts getting lighter. It's only 3:52 PM for you right now, though. Yeah, 4 o'clock. 7 hours. Must be like Central America. Central, like far east of the west, if you know what I mean, but far west of Central. If that even makes any sense. Like my brain had to think though. I said, oh. Oh, I was hoping that music would come back on. It must be random. I was lucky though. I was lucky to get that music. I think that of a ship. Is it above orbit? Well, at the moment for me, it's 5 to 11. And it's 5 to 11 on my space clock. So space time is measured in Britain. So whatever time it is in Britain, that's the time it is in space, everybody. Sorry guys. England and Britain, London time rules. It's all about London time, because you know why, guys? You know why? Because we've got the stock exchange, and time is money, and we run the money. Run the money! Well, I don't run the money. Ghost doesn't believe me. Ghost has no idea, but apparently we do. So yes, London time, everybody. Sorry America, sorry Canada. And I didn't program it, that is come from Elite themselves. Jokes aside. Jokes aside, everybody. Jokes aside. See, jokes aside, Rabbit says. Jokes aside. Aviation and astronomy do often use UK time. Yeah, they will. They will. Probably because it all came... Oh. Oh, wow. Wow. It's so dark, that music. I really like it. It's so dark, but why do I love that kind of music? Really? Does Ghost really like that dark? It's like cosmic music. Wow. Okay. I like liking something new. It's not like me. I mean, liking something new. I mean, normally it's set in your ways, right? But I like liking something new. I do. I do really like it. You had your British friend in real life try American snacks for the first time. His reactions, it was just a tad bit funny. Well, if there's one thing, we are very choosy. Very, very choosy. And Hershey's bars were a lot different than what I expected. They reminded me a little bit of the Karamak bar we have here. Like a Karamak, the way it's shaped and how it's processed is very similar to Hershey. You know, and I noticed that about Hershey bars. And we have a shop in our high street here. We have like a high street. We don't have malls or anything. It's a high street. And they've got this shop that sells American sweets, American candies and drinks. And I bought like a root beer, right? And I think I bought like 3 bottles and it was very expensive, right? But I didn't care. And I thought, I'll try these, right? So I popped them in the fridge overnight, proper chilled. Next day, that's my treat for finishing work. Crack open a root beer. It was pure sugar in a bottle. I may as well just filled up water and put like a full bag of sugar in it. Put it in the fridge for a night. Got up the next day, went to work, come back and drank sugar water because that's exactly what it was. And you know what was the nicest thing I've ever tasted? I was on fire. I felt that I could I don't know what I was feeling, but I was like buzzing. And it was for a short amount of time. It was only for about like 15 minutes. But it was the best 15 minutes. You know? That root beer was delicious. It was the best. He didn't like all the snacks, but some he did like. And some parts he said, "How do you guys eat these?" Ooh. Yeah, very chooser. Very picky. Back in medieval days, the locals of like England, right, used to eat dirt. Tiffany, you used to get a handful, right? You can look this up, right? You can look it up. It's there, right? And what they used to do is, because there was no food, because the royalty owned all the food, all the hunting grounds, no one could hunt anywhere. Otherwise you got executed. That's what happened, right? If you went out and got food, back then you weren't allowed to go get your own food. Everything was owned by the crown. So people that were that starving, right, that they just get, Tiffany, a handful of soil, pure dirt, and eat it. Eat the dirt. Like they were starving. You know, some people were even eating tree bark. Like, 'cause you can get like tree bark and you can like strip off the filth of the bark at the top of it and get just the fruit pulp of the bark. And people chew on that. Chewing on tree bark. You know what I mean? It'll give you about, like, I don't know, like maybe 10 calories. You know what I mean? Like a strip of bark there. Like. But never mind, he didn't like that food. Imagine eating dirt. Eating a handful of dirt. What did you have for tea? A handful of dirt. Really? Which dirt did you eat? Where did you go? Oh, that good field in the Golden Coast. Oh yeah, got a handful of dirt there. Tastes different from the dirt that we have here. Does it? What did it taste like? Well, you know, like dirt, but it just tasted fresher. Yeah, just tasted better. Fertilised dirt. And that's what they did. You know, they were that hungry. Oh yeah, like the Hershey's cookies and cream candy bar. Is that the only one he'd tolerate? Because of the flavour. Purely flavour based. Sweets are a difficult one to like. You've got to be very fussy with sweets. I've got a chocolate egg here. Oh, the hard candy. I normally eat hard candy, me, when... You know, you've had like a sore tummy and you can't handle chocolate to start with and you need some sugar. I'll normally add, well, we call them boiled sweets, really, Tiffany. They're called boiled sweets. Hard candy means it's been like, the temperature has been really high when they've made them. Like very, very, very high. And sucking on a sweetie candy like that when you've had a sore tummy. Perfect. Pop rocks. Is Rose okay? She's been very quiet. Hey, Rose. Very quiet today. I can understand why though. I've been there myself. Exact same position. I'd say the only thing that Rose did differently from what I did is that Rose got a tattoo. I didn't get a tattoo. I don't have any tattoos, guys. I am purely tattooless. Oh yeah, rough time. Yeah, I did as well. Let's go for a nice little trip around with the rover. We could David Attenborough it, but I'm not playing No Man's Sky. If I ever play No Man's Sky, I'll David Attenborough the wildlife. I don't mind doing like a BBC narration. I love the BBC stuff, me. Best camera work in the world, that. I mean, the rover on Mars, right? I mean, we can drive this, right? Like, wherever we're going. But on Mars, we'd have to basically, like, program it from Earth. So it would take about, what, about 7 minutes or something for the command to go. And it'd be like 20 meters. And then it'd be like and then stop. And it'd be like 7 minutes later, like 70-degree turn or something. Or 90-degree turn, or turn left. It's like turn the wheels, right? So that took 7 minutes to turn the wheels. Then another 7 minutes later, turn the rover, right? Stop, right? Turn the wheels back, right? 7 minutes. Right, now ignition, another 7 minutes. 20 meters, another 7 minutes. So they'd be like, it'd take about a year just for get round the corner. Wouldn't it take about a year just for get down here? And imagine if we saw something like this with the Mars rover. Like something like this rock formation. Like they'd be going wild at NASA. They'd be going wild. They'd be having parties and everything. Any excuse to get the champagne out of that fridge. They'd be like, yes, yes, we found some. What have we found? Tell me what it is. Rocks on Mars. Really? Yes, rocks. But yes, we found some rocks. What is it that a planet is made out of? Rocks. And this would be it. This is basically what's on Mars. Rocks. There's nothing there. There's no wildlife. There's no dudes dancing. There's no face on Mars. There's literally a red, barren, cold planet that was once at a time tried to become Earth and didn't get there, so it dried up. It got to its form it is now and stayed like that. And in the process, all the valleys it has is possibly magma flow. When they thought it was water, it's actually magma. It's lava. She's pretty strong though, she just needs time. No doubt. No doubt. I've got that birthday book as well, right? Maybe when she's better, I'll read out the granddad's birthday. And a spirit reading. You know, like the spirit energies. That'll help. You know, when she's ready. Could probably read that out as well. Maybe it will help. Your favourite flavour of Pop Rocks is the watermelon. Oh, you got, oh, watermelon. Ooh, that's next level, Tiffany. Watermelon. They're the rarest fruit in Oblivion. A watermelon. Strawberries and tropical punch. Ooh, I would definitely have a glass and share a punch with you with those flavours. I'd like to actually taste the punch itself. One thing you Americans are really good at making is the punch, right? Especially at the proms and stuff. If you have proms anymore. Green apples. Rabbit. Hey, ghost. They have, for exact reasons you were describing, tried to give the later rovers a lot more autonomy. The space agencies tried to give the rovers autonomy. Yeah, I know. Can't be done though. This thing cannot be self-aware properly. Like, it'll do an okay job. I mean, I could fly down the valley. Should we go down the valley? I wonder what it's like down the valley. How dark it will be. Whoa, is this the light in my ship? Look how powerful those lights are. Wow, look at that. Look how bright that is. That is epic. Look at that view. Look at the graphics on there. Look at the detail. That is immense detail. You know, if these guys at Frontier Games could really like make like a forest or trees with planets like that, this would be next level. Imagine landing on these planets with like clouds and, you know, water flow and wow. I mean, I'm thinking way too much ahead, like, but I think it'd be epic. I'm loving the graphics. Are these valleys further away than what I thought? They must be. Oh, it's down there, look. Wow, these valleys were further away than I thought. Is that how fast we travelled in that ship? Wow. Like, I didn't know it was like... Oh dear. I don't know where I was going. I think it's this way. Whoa. Whoa. This is some mission. I don't think you're supposed to travel out this far, really. The brakes are on. That's how long it took me to slow down. Wow, 20 past 11. What's this? Is it rock? It's a rock. Of all the things on this planet, it's a rock. I would have never have thought I would have found a rock. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna make a consumable. They don't need to be properly self-aware. The AI and all that nowadays. Still though, it can be... I think you are to a degree correct, right? However, I believe that those AI systems have to work off a central mainframe. There's still a central mainframe that they're connected to all the way back on Earth, right? They're connected, they're tethered to it. Different if they created their own mainframe from parts scavenged, and they created their own mainframe, right? Then maybe that's the scary part, right? That's scary because AI are making their own mainframe computer. They have to depend on a human mainframe, right? They have to. It's a central computer system. It takes orders from a human, the central computer program. And if you just let some AI run random on some planet with some truck, like you may as well give it, like, arm it with guns. You know what I'm saying? You may as well just send the rover there with a missile launcher and some 50 calibers and see what happens if you shoot it. There's no point. Although it wouldn't surprise me if the rover does have a caliber. I mean, imagine that, like, just test like some fire on Mars there, like fire the bullet. You know, what's bullet impact like on Mars? Like, they probably have, you know, like a unique like chamber that's built for like projectile firing. That'd be interesting. Tiffany, when I was at high school, I went to all my proms and I had good tropical punch there. Well, I made up for you, Tiffany, and I'm sure you went with the best boy in school. Well done for you, Tiffany. Well done for you. I'm sure they were all looking while you were enjoying your punch. Hey, Rose, do you like it? I thought you would. I thought you'd appreciate the music as well. Oh, and by the way, this moon takes 365 days for a night to happen. So for a day on this planet, it takes a whole year for one day. So we might be here for a while for a day. It's nice, you like it? Good. So do I, Rose. I like it too. I love the dark, creepy music as well that goes with it for some reason. I think I like dark stuff. Like, you know, like space dark stuff. Like, I think I do. I think I like creepy music. But like instrumental. Like, normally it's gotta have words and lyrics. But I don't need that. Like, well, not all the time, you know? It just suits the moment, I think. I'm just making a consumable. So it will not be too long. I'm on late tomorrow. So it means I can go to bed a bit later, which means I can stream a bit later for you guys. Without, you know, consequence of... I should have had more sleep last week. If I got more sleep last week, I would have been alright streaming on Sunday. But because I had hardly any sleep, like, I think I had 5 hours sleep on Friday night. So I went to bed like Friday night, I think only slept for 5 hours for some reason. Which isn't like Ghost. But for some reason I tend to work better through the week when I sleep less, right? And then on my days off, I like to cabbage. I will get as much sleep as I want, thank you, I will. And I tend to sleep less through the week when I'm working like 5-6 hours, and then on my days off I'll sleep like say like I'll work Monday to Friday and have like 5-6 hours sleep through the week each night. Then when Friday night comes, I'll go to bed and I'll sleep for like 11 hours, and then I'll get up on like Saturday morning, and then I'll stream all night for you guys about 2, and then I'll go to sleep and wake up at 1. Right? And then I'll get up and then I'll do a stream about 3-4 o'clock, and then I'm in work the next day at like I've got to be up for like 6 o'clock in the morning, or 5:30 or whatever. I think it's 5:45 I've got to get up. So then like normally on a Sunday one I'll stream late till about like midnight, because I'm up for work at 6. Only get like 6 hours sleep when I'm going back to work, but I've had 30 hours sleep in the 3 days that's just gone by, and that's how I seem to operate. Thin sleep through the week, and then sleep heavy on weekends. I play catch up, and what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get that even keel, but I won't be able to do any streaming. If I did that, I've got to bed now. In fact, I'd have stopped the stream at 10:30 if I was going to do that, because I'd have to go to bed at like 11 o'clock. So the stream would have been stopped at 10, and my audience normally comes in between 9:30 and 1 AM. You know, that's normally, I mean, I get my audience, my viewership even, I wouldn't say an audience, but I'd say like my viewership. I mean, I've got my lovelies, as I like to call my lovelies who are here, you know. But I know you guys just want to hang out with Ghost for a little while because you enjoy my company, you know, and I'll have viewership who enjoy the games I play and a little bit of my company. I'll get viewers who purely just come here for the chat. Like, there's viewers who don't even care about me, they just care about you, and that's good as well. You know, there are actually viewers in this channel, right, that just come here for you guys. They don't even give a monkeys about me, whether I'm doing or not. They just care about you, and they're there as well, which is lovely. I like the fact that new people come and stay for a few weeks after, even longer, just because of the chat. I mean, that's producers of the show, right? It just goes to show that even you guys get viewers as well. And you do. You just don't know it because I don't tell you individual statistics. I don't actually have that information, but I have actual experiences where people just don't give a monkeys about me and just care about the people who are in the chat. And I think that's really good, well, really good and amazing actually, because imagine just joining a channel who is an absolute nobody just for the people who make it somebody, you know? And that is all part of the journey, right? It's all part of the boat rowing. You know, it's all part of the boat rowing. Yes, mostly American, yes. And that's lovely. Canadian as well. Canadian mostly as well. Texas. Southern states. Arkansas. I might book a week off work, me guys. I might book a week off so I can stream all week or get some rest. I was thinking in May. I was thinking get like a week off in May there. April's still a bit chilly. April. It's still a little bit cold. At least in May it's warmer. In the UK, like. A bit warmer in May. Like, I won't have to put on as much heat in. I'll save a lot of money like that. I'm going to be saving at least like £60 a week, maybe £40 to £60 a week on electric. But in winter, like, spend a lot of money keeping warm, so I'll be able to save that each week. That's £240 a month I'll save because I want to put the heating on. So I'll save 240 quid. That'll last up until... I'll be able to save that each month up until... probably October. It starts going cold at the end of October. Like about the 31st, 1st of November, it gets really cold. Like a little bit where you got to put the heat on. You're like, ooh, it's a bit chilly tonight, like, you know. So that'll be like May, June, July, August, September. Like 6 months, 5 months at the minimum. So that's over £1,000 saving that. If I can get that money and put it in the bank, that's epic. Because what that does is, what you do is with that, is that next year you use that money to pay for your heating. So you don't pay for your heating out your wages the year after. Everything you pay for your heating and your gas comes out of the money you saved in the summertime of not using it. That's the idea with utilities. That's how you work it out. Yeah. You know, it's like it's difficult to do, but like, if you don't spend it and you put it safe in your bank account there, and you go, right, that 6 months of saving that I haven't paid on heating, I can use that for next year. And everything that I earn then next year that you don't pay for your heating, right? Because it might be a warmer winter, right? You don't know that. It could be a warmer winter where you don't have the heating on as much, like a blanket will do the job, right? So you might save even more money the year after. Yeah, and then by the time the next summertime comes along, you've not used all the money you've saved from utility money the year before. You've still got a quarter of it left. So you've got about $450 to $600. Right, from that, then you've got this entire saving for the next 6 months as well, and then you put that away, right? And then while you're doing that, you put away your savings, what you do anyway, that you put away for your savings. So you've got like two savings. You've got like your energy savings, and then you have like your normal savings. Energy savings is more important than your actual savings. I know that's weird, but it's true. Because without energy, you don't have savings. So you need your energy savings before you have your savings, right? And if you get your energy savings first in the bank and get that sussed, then when you've done that, then you can start saving, because you'll have more money to save. You'll have more money in the bank, you'll be more efficient with your energy usage, you reduce your carbon footprint, you do better for the planet. You know, because they're slapping price tags, people, on that. They are slapping price tags on that stuff, and we've got to save up for it. But it's boring saving up for energy money. No one wants to do that, right? Who wants to save up for energy money? Nobody. You know, no one would put the hand up said for that. But that is really, really important. But hey, that's just one gentleman's thoughts. Just that people think that getting these smartphones and all these gadgets and all this stuff, it's like really what you want to do is get that, get all your energy paid. It's like with banks and stuff. Like, I remember when it was like years and years ago, I was overdrawn, like in an overdraft at the bank, and like it goes into that part where you got to start paying money for like borrowing it, right? And the attitude on them when I was speaking to him, when you're in that financial situation, but yet when you speak to him when you've got money in the bank, it's a completely different attitude, completely different, you know. That's why it's all about savings, like. Because it's probably one of the hardest things to do, that is save money. Very, very difficult. That energy cost is fortune, it's ridiculous. Shocking. Shocking. Ugh. hey, it's the way of the world, man. Nothing I can do. Forgive me if you got bored of the viewing there. Is that noise? Must be the sound of the planet popping. But yeah, sorry guys, it's a bit boring. Best I've got really for now. I suppose we're safer on land really than what we are in space. I think we're safer on land. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? If I can't fight with another rover, I mean, just quit outright. Oh, another music's kicking in. Oh, no doubt, Rabbit, no doubt. Yeah, no doubt. I am not doubting that for a second, Rabbit. I'm just saying the odds of it happening unless someone's watching the stream and knows exactly where I am, the exact location, and finds me on scanning. I mean, I suppose that's why you should really send your ship up. But I don't know, it's just fun to think that that's how real it is. But I do appreciate you guys watching. Oh yeah, automatically dismisses. And you do that recall button when it does the Star Trek noise from the 60s, they call it back. The high pitch frequency. That's really cool. I'm sure it's got a Star Trek high pitch frequency. Oh, was that a yawn? No? I don't feel like I've yawned. Unless it was a yawn that I've no recollection of, but no. Yawns are powerful. Very powerful weapons, yawns. Basically, It's like you're being pillow beaten with sleep pillows. So every time you get hit with the sleep pillow, it actually is more comforting and you actually fall asleep more pleasantly. Yawns are a symbol of low dopamine. A yawn, right? The serotonin and the dopamine in your brain. When you yawn, it means that they're running low. Because the yawning, it's stretching your face muscles. You inhale more oxygen. You get a burst of a high in your brain with oxygen. You probably take in double the amount that you normally would when you yawn. You really breathe in deep. You stretch all your stomach and your shoulder muscles, all your mouth muscles. You hold the back of your neck. Your armpits raise up. You might crack a bone. Crack your back. In a lovely way, like the nice crack of the back, like when you crack and that's all part of creating dopamine in the brain. That's what a yawn's doing. It's trying to engulf you in a new high. That's why it's making you sit up. It's very interesting how the human body works. That's why when you're bored, you yawn. Because the serotonin and the dopamine's running dry. You need a new kick. Doesn't mean you're tired. Although it can be a symbol of it, but not really. You're capable of staying up for 3 days, actually. Believe it or not. 3 days before you start losing your marbles. Like when you'll start hallucinating. 3 days staying up. You will. You're a very powerful creature, you are. No, it's not. But you're capable of it. That's what I mean. You shouldn't do it. I don't advise anyone to ever do it, but believe it or not, your body's capable of it. You've just not done it because it's not good for you. There's no benefit to it. It would just make you unwell and lightheaded. There's no point. But if you had to and you were forced to, because you were in some situation, you're capable of doing it. That's what I mean. But you're absolutely right. It is definitely not recommended. It's similar to holding your breath underwater, Rabbit. Staying up for loads and loads of time and holding your breath underwater for loads and loads of time. Both of them have equal, energies. You'd be surprised what your being is capable of doing when pushed into a corner. Probably being hunted is probably the worst fear of any human. Whether it be from a tiger, a lion, a gorilla, a jaguar, a leopard, even if it's like a wild wolf or a dog, it doesn't matter what it is, right? If you're being hunted by a creature, that is the worst fear, because you know that creature is hunting you. You can smell it. your survival instincts kick in. You become a different being. You're no longer you. You no longer exist for that moment. Like, you're there, but you're just put into the back room, and all of a sudden you wear this attire of survival, and that is when you are at your most powerful. Is in those situations when you are pushed to the limits. That's when all your survival skills come out from ancestry. You don't even know you've got them. They'll only come out when you're at the brink. When you're at the absolute brink. And you'd be like, oh man, how do I... And all of a sudden you start making tools. And you won't even know how you know this. But you will make tools. Weapons. It's the first thing you'll make is a weapon. Your brain will tell you that when you're being hunted by a dog or a wolf. Like, make a weapon. And it's like, yeah, I'll make and it's normally a spear. That's the first thing a man will make or a woman will make, is a spear. And then the second thing we'll make is a knife. For cutting up things. Right, so you'll make a spear first, right? So you'll find something sharp and you'll make a spear. And you'll do it, and you'll tap it at the top, see how sharp it is, like that. And you'll think, oh, it's too soft. But you know it's going to take time to harden because moisture's got to leave the wood. So you know it's going to take time. So you try and dry out the stick, normally over a fire. And then you cut it again while it's charred. So you get like a more harder finish of the spear, right? That's what you'll do. Like, I didn't even know that. I only knew that because I was thinking, if, you know, you don't know these things, it's only until you're actually in the situation that you're in, and you're like, right, your brain will do it. You'll know what to do. Like, it's dead like, obviously you don't know everything like that the survivalists know, but you'll know the basic premise of something you need that your survivors use to stay alive. And you will use that application from a million years ago. You'll adopt it, you'll apply it, and you'll maintain it. And you won't change your mind about it. You'll build a relationship with the spear. You'll build a relationship with the knife. You'll give them names in the end. Especially if you've wielded them for over 3 days. It takes a human being 3 days to become accustomed to something. 3 days. It takes 30 days to adapt to an environment for a human. 30 days. But it only takes 3 days for you to become accustomed to something. And it will only take a fortnight before you give it a name. Take 2 weeks for you to give something a name. A teddy bear, a radio, a console. You know, you'll buy a console, it'll be there, and you'll start giving it a name, or a guitar. You know, you'll give it a name. And these are all from survival moments in your ancestry. You'll soon pick it up. You'll start making armor. You'll make it. You won't know how to make it, but you will. You'll make something that will protect you. Even if it's not like stainless steel. What's that, rabbit? Hey, ghost. There is something I'd like you to try out. Is there? A request? Well, I'm not staying up for 3 days. Can you do it in training? $962 kilometers.
Ship recalled.
Share it. It used to be a lot louder on YouTube. My Ridge Racer skills coming out there. Oh, there she blows. There she blows. Good old Gorbash. I so need a green finish on this ship. Wow, look at those carbon fibers. Alright. Oh, sorry, jeez. I think I've got to go the other side. I think it's like this. Like that, and then I've got to go back. Like this. Like, I think. Like that. Isn't this like the Mile High Club? Like a 1 mile high. Just over a mile high. Wow. Doesn't feel like a mile high. We're definitely a mile high. It's what, 5,000 meters. Wouldn't it be cool if they put a flat earth in it? Like a massive, like, bowl, like a dish, like a dinner plate. You know, like the Milky Way shape. Like a planet that's shaped like that. It's got like... Because that's what in God of War... What they're like. Isn't this what the rockets do? It is, isn't it? This is what the rockets do. Manually flying off a planet. Look at that trail. I don't think we're hiding where we've been very well. I'm sure our signature will be picked up very clearly.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Let's check out these rings. Wow, 2 kilometers a second. Imagine this thing going at this speed on planet Earth. It probably rip through the ground. I like riding the waves of the rings. Whoa, what was that? Planet? Hey, Rabbit. For future reference, I filter out the navigation tabs to show only space stations sometimes. Oh yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, confusion. I like rooting though. I like rooting. I like rooting, tooting. Oh, you know, seeing all the names and all this stuff. It's like, yes. All this stuff? Look at all this stuff. Look at all this stuff. Look at all this stuff. Unbelievable, right? All that stuff. I don't know what's on here, but we're gonna find out. Wow, 500 kilometers a second. Request permission to dock, please, Captain.
Docking request granted.
before you leave the station, there is something I would like you to try on training. Maybe on the next stream, when I've got more energy and ready for training. I'm more prepared for exploration. Ooh, superconductors, 126,000 credits. I think that's worth taking on. It's a legal mission and it's planetary, so let's check it out. Hang on, an empire. An empire. These empire pay well. They're at war? They're all at war. No. So these are at war. So these are paying high premiums on. I mean, I suppose we could do like some missions for the Empire while they're at war, like be like a third-party courier for the war efforts. Ooh, be hunted down by other ships. Ooh, that'd be risky. Ooh, it would be so risky. It would be like a hot target. We're a diversion. That's what we are, basically. Overseer Dane Lopez is paying us 126,000 credits to be a diversion, so he can do whatever he wants to do while we're out there with the main semiconductors or superconductors or whatever. Oh, no doubt. Yeah, but we're not like that. That's not the kind of player I am. I know what you're saying though. We could. I'm not really into sabotaging like parties. I'm more into like finding out ways how I can like earn money from the war effort. You know, like be like that. Even though we're an awesome person, when we see opportunity, right? You take it, don't you? Take it. No way, 111 comments? That's Vault 111? The sole survivor. So these are at war with these. So these are corporates. Oh, they said that I'd touch base. This is Chet, and he's the manager for the Tagari Industries. So they're actually battling the Empire Consulate. Which is this geezer. They're on the same ship. The same geezers are having a fight on the same ship. I mean, we could work for both of them. We could do work for both of them. We could be like a third party, neutral party, delivering goods for both of them, and then so we could get ships from these and ships from these, and they'll probably meet up in the middle somewhere. But this guy pays a lot. I mean, we haven't got any of the instruments to participate, but courier job, 15 grand. The Empire. These just look like a bunch of raiders. These guys just look like a bunch of warmongers. "36 units of surface stabilizers. Wow. And these are all legit missions. They're all legit. See what these guys got for sale. Most of these guys have got to have at least something to sell for the ship. Alright, let's take a risk. Okay. Ooh. What's better, thermal or kinetic? Oh dear. Hey Luna. I am. I am in the Cobra. The ship's name is Gorbash. I'm thinking to buy some new armor. What do you think, Luna? Oh, yes, at ease, Commander Luna. At ease. So we should get kinetic resistance then, not thermal. Whoa, it's increasing my metric. Look at that, 27 tons. It's dropped me warp power down. Is it worth it though? I think it is. I think it's well worth it. What do you think, Luna? Commander Luna? I don't know whether to go for kinetic, thermal, or just go for a hull boost. I know, but at least I'd be strong. I think that's good for trader ships, isn't it? Like carrying heavy loads of weaponry. Hull boost. What, like go for the 150? Like the 1B? Or do you think I should go for the military composite? Go all the way with the heavy mass? 27 tons, Luna. I don't know, Commander. That's a lot of mass. That one does have explosive resistance. 824,000 credits! What? I'm gonna go for this one, I think. True. I guess I should keep the lightweight. It has dropped my speed, but it massively improves my integrity. It buys me an extra 9 seconds, Luna. It would buy me an extra 9 seconds. About that on average. But, you know, like 9 seconds for me get me super cruise going in case I'm ambushed. I know, that's why they've got all the best weapons. That's why I'm in here. That's why I'm getting all the stuff. That's why I'm going in here now, Luna. I'm going in. I'm checking if they've got a new oh, they got power plants. Probably not the one I need, but they've got power plants. I think, which one? I've got 4D, so I guess I've already got the best, but they've still got loads of stuff. Thrusters. Alright, we can get like better thrusters. Nice. Oh, I can go faster. I can go faster. I don't think I've got 1.6 million. How much do I have? 1.9. There we go. 1.6 million. I can travel up to 21 light years with this. I think this is worth the buy. I'm going to invest all my money in this. I'm going to. I think I'm gonna invest all my money in this, and I think because I've got 1.9 that leaves me with 300,000. I could probably, I mean, I don't want to trade in my stuff. I want to store it because just in case I want to use the other sidewinder. Just in case. I don't think I ever will. What do you guys think? Should I trade in my frame shift drive or should I store it? I've always been a hoarder, so I like to hoard my stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna go for this one. It is my decision. I can see why you guys are being quiet. It's my decision, it's my money. So these are low grade. Alright, no problem. So I can get 100,000. Oh, it's not worth much. Is it that frame shift then? God, it's only worth 100,000, Commander Luna. 100,000? Really? If that? It's not worth a carrot? Was I Flintstoning it the whole time? 25 minutes. Here we are, I can get better shields. I can get better shields. What? It's optimal strength. Why is 4C worse than 3B? That's very strange. Oh, that's got optimal hull mass, this doesn't. Right. Ah well. Cargo rack. I don't think we need any more. Planetary hangar. No way, I'll get a refund. I'll get a refund. Luna, I love going into the systems at war and picking a side. I usually bring my Corvette. The other two trade-offs, besides weight and maneuvering, are energy draw and heat generation. So something might draw more energy than something else, but otherwise, be better. I know it's a difficult game of chess. I understand. Should I exchange this plate? You know what? I'm a hoarder. I'm struggling to let go of these things. Should I trade in this planetary hangar? It's the original one I was given. I'm gonna store it because I don't want to get rid of items I was given. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a hoarder. I know. I won't need them, you're right. I get a refund instead. I'd just like to upgrade my stuff. A fuel scoop. Let's see if we can get some better fuel scoop technology. Oh, they haven't got anything. This is such a bad fuel scoop. It's like an ice cream scoop. I may as well be scooping vanilla ice cream than scooping up the solar rays from the sun. Commanders. Maybe I need to go to another one. Oh, empty. Oh, I can buy two. I can buy two scarabs in case a friend joins. Wow. I didn't know I could buy two scarabs for a friend. You know what, I think I might buy another one, you know, but I don't think it adds any mass. I don't think they sell any ships on this. You've installed a vehicle hangar without any vehicle bays. Eh? I did. Oh, that's for me. Right, that... Right. So when you trade it in, you trade in the scarab as well. Right. So the scarab was in with the cost. Got it. I get it now. I understand. I know, I'm gonna try the other station now. I don't want to take on any work. I mean, I could earn me money back. I really should have just spent a fortune. So maybe I can get there a lot quicker now because my warp's like double. So maybe I can do a sneaky mission, commanders. Democracy, they're not at war. They got no work for me either. Empire. Nothing. Here we are, this is what we were doing. Superconductors, that was the plan. That's a decent wage, that. Yeah, we'll do this one. We will. Just one jump. Let's see if we can make it. I think we're getting to serious bother like. Yeah, I can deliver another 6. Annika. What? What kind of governments are these? Like... May as well work for the corporates. Superpowers the Federation. So at least we're working for the Federation if we do this one. So we'll do a bit of both. Let's do this as well. I hope it's legal what we're doing. Yeah, it's legal. Alright, it's gonna get some money back for that.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
No, where could the red skulls on the base? Oh, have you gone, Rabbit? You're out. Well, you take care, Rabbit. Oh, there it is. I don't even know where that other lighter's gone. I'm at a loss with these lighters sometimes. Yes. Yes, Commander. I'm moving. Swerving, swirling, all that stuff. I was gonna go to the space station, but I forgot. I just went straight into warp. I was gonna go to the space station and check it out, but I thought, you know, I was gonna go straight to warp. I'll probably be able to go back. I think you can pick up your trail. You're playing a game, so just pop back on loading screens. Oh yeah, loading screens. Yeah, the class loading screens. Everyone wants loading screens. You know, back in the days of the Amiga and the Ataris, certain models like Commodores, I don't know about the Commodore, but certainly the Amstrads and the Amigas, the older versions, used to take about 35 minutes to 40 minutes to load a game. But it like loaded the entire game. It's not like it loaded it from each screen, right? It's like those games back then, when you put the cassette in and loaded it, it loaded the entire game. There was no more loading after that. You just had to, whoa, that's pretty cool. Very Leonardo da Vinci. Go to bed after these two missions here. Just hoping that I don't get vectored. I'm sure there's other space games I can play. Ones that, like, not are fully sim games, but survival in space, right? Like, just play something different. Permission to dock, please.
Docking request granted.
Nice.
Landing gear deployed.
No way, what do I get? What should I bet? Is that for the engineers, I think? I think that's for engineers. I don't know to take the money or take the specialised legacy firmware. I don't even know what that is. Is it even important? Is it even worth taking? I don't even know. Might just take the money. But I don't know if legacy firmware is worth the carrot. But we'll take the firmware. Like, it must be worth, like, it's like 50 grand's worth of stuff. So it's worth something. Hey! Hello there, welcome to the stream. I hope you like Star Citizen. Yeah, I can tell. Look at that, 80 grand. I don't want to stay up too late though. I only get a day. I can always do it tomorrow. I can always stream it tomorrow again. I'm going to bed, so I think what I'll do is take the jobs on, then do them tomorrow. That's what I think. Yeah, 6 using it to harmonious. Alright, I'm gonna go to sleep. Thank you very much for watching. Whether now, later, many years from now. Take care, good night, God bless, and all the best.